Good morning, everyone. We should be live. I try to always wait a couple seconds because I feel like it takes a couple minutes just for it to transfer over, if that makes sense. But hello, happy Sunday. Thank you so much for joining me bright and early. Sorry, my dog is sneezing. I have a ton of things to get done today. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely do. So I've been trying to create my to-do list so I can stay on task, so I can make sure I'm checking things off. I've gotten super distracted this weekend, but there were so many sprints to keep me accountable. I just wasn't feeling it. It just wasn't working. So, some of the things that are on my to-do list for today, I have to do a little bit of work. I have to do some work tracking. I have to update my budget. I have to do some Bookstagram content. I have to go through my emails, laundry, vacuum, just, normal cleaning type things. And then I know there's something else. I'm trying to get through 3 books today. That's unlikely to happen. We're shooting for ambitious, but I will be fine if I just finish one. So right now I am reading Raiders of the Lost Heart by Joe Segura. And this is an arc, but I will tell you guys a little bit about it. Give me one second. Personally, I cannot believe this book is coming out in the winter because if you look at the cover, um it screams summer. It gives you very much like Indiana Jones kind of vibes. But what it says is rival archaeologists must team up on this secret Aztec expedition, or it could leave their careers and hearts in ruins. I believe this is the debut novel. Yes, this is Joe Segura's debut novel, and I don't know. It looked so fun and adventurous, and I love it. I love anything. Another thing that this book was compared to is I don't know if you guys saw that movie, something about the Lost City. It was the one with Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum and Daniel Radcliffe. I feel like it gives similar vibes to that too, except for there's no book and things like that. But I've seen it compared to that as well. So that's what I'm reading today. If you're here, I'd love to know, do you have certain things on your to-do list? What are you planning to get done? What are you reading? All right, let's check in. Hi, Vanessa. Vanessa saved the whole game yesterday because nobody was sprinting after like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. last night. And I genuinely was like, what do I do? Because I even if I'm not necessarily participating in sprints, I always have them on in the background because like I feel more productive when I feel like I'm working together with other people. So I was like, thank goodness she went live. I'll be out on a nice long walk with the pup when you start, but we'll be back to join you. I have tons of work to get done today. Yay. I hope you enjoy your walk. It's actually like really nice here today too. I could probably go on a walk, but we'll have to see. Leaving for watch time. Thanks so much, Vanessa. Hey, hello, Bethany. How are you? Morning, reading A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon. I swear I've seen this cover. It might even be on my want to read. Oops, cannot spell. Yeah, I love the cover. I feel like we don't see enough like bright yellow tinted covers. You know what I mean? So I don't have it on my want to read. But I have seen it. How are you feeling about it so far? Hello. Switching between Only a Monster by Vanessa Lynn and Lore and Lust by Carla Nicole. So we've talked about Only a Monster, but I don't know if I know what Lore and Lust is. Ooh, okay. This cover is very interesting. It says the slow burn vampire romance you didn't know you needed. But I'm curious though, because is this YA? Oh, it's adult. I'm gonna add want to read. Let's see. Hi, Christina. Good morning. Hope everyone's well. Pretty good so far, honestly. I'm feeling really well rested. I did a good job, like trying to actually prioritize sleep this weekend. Who am I? Hi, Sam. Good morning. Just got my second cup of coffee and I'm ready to finish A Court of Frost and Starlight. So these sprints are perfect. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome. Yeah, it's a caffeine kind of day here today, too, I think. Morning, working on my reading journal and listening to Children of Blood and Bone. I love reading journals. I don't know if you're a part of our Discord, but if you don't mind sharing some of your layouts, I would love to see them. And how are you feeling about Children of Blood and Bone? Oh my gosh, I cannot speak. Of Blood and Bone. It's on my TBR, but I've been putting it off for a while. So I need like motivation to pick it up. So if you're really enjoying it, let me know. Yes, the book you're talking about is giving me Lost City. And if you've ever seen it, Romancing the Stone vibes. Okay, well, let me look it up. I don't think I've ever heard of this movie, but I will look it up. Oh, it's because it's a film from like 1984. Let me see. Oh, cute. Oh my gosh. Yes, I have not seen that, but I could see where it's a very similar vibe. I also feel super productive when I'm working slash yeah, I found it more like on Twitch. That's kind of where I saw like first like the co-working kind of things. And then obviously reading sprints have always been around, but I don't feel like reading sprints were like so popular even like a few months ago. I feel like people have really gotten more into the reading and productivity sprints on YouTube like recently. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel lost. Like, where's my background? Where's my like break? I like having breaks where I can chat with friends and not just be like, okay, what do I do? Hi, Brittany. How are you? I finally cleared all my non pin tabs last night and cleared out my library books until some later date. Having coffee now and deciding where to start. I feel that. I feel it. But that's honestly productive right there. Hello, I'm working on a little bit of bookstagram content and started The Girl Who Chased the Moon last night to continue with the Reindeer Readathon. Oh, how exciting! What team are you on for Reindeer Readathon? I'm going to look up The Girl Who Chased the Moon. And this is by Sarah Addison Allen. It is magical realism, fantasy romance, chick lit. Interesting. I'm reading The Girl Who Saved the King from Sweden, hoping to finish it today. Well, I hope you've been really enjoying it. I'm reading Poppy War for the Reindeer Readathon. What team are you, Shan? Let's see. As a book that I've been putting off, and I can't believe I put it off for so. That's what I feel like always happens. The books that like you are like, oh, I just don't have time. I don't have time, and then you finally pick it up, and you're like, why? Why did I do this to myself? I could have been loving this book for years. But to be fair, there's not enough time to read all the books that we want to read. So it's okay. At least you know you love it now. Hey, me and my girlfriend are going to be sprinting with you. Yay! I'm reading Catching Fire and she's reading A Court of Mist and Fury. Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Right now, I feel like everybody wants to reread The Hunger Games. I know I have that itch to do that. I do not have the time right now, but I really want to. Maybe sometime in the new year. I've never read all of the books. That's a little fun fact about me. I read the first one back in college. I've seen all the movies except for the new one, the Songbirds and Snakes, but I would love to, I think, read them. And then, of course, anyone who has been here with me knows that I love A Court of Mist and Fury. It is one of my favorite books of all time, along with Silver Flames in terms of SJM books. And I guess this is a perfect time to plug in the Readathon if people don't know what A Court of Books Readathon is. The announcement video that will give you all the details is down below, along with the co-host who is my good friend Lil. She's only on Bookstagram, but you can definitely follow her there if you're interested. The resources, so like the bingo board, the book prompts, all of those things are in a Google file in the description. And I also put together a StoryGraph challenge. So if you're not sure what to read and you want some like ideas, you can absolutely check it out there. Otherwise, feel free to message me anywhere. I will absolutely answer any questions. But basically, A Court of Books Readathon is a readathon loosely based off of the ACOTAR series by SJM. And it follows characters and themes in a bingo board style. And your goal is to complete the prompts to get a bingo. You don't have to read the series to join the readathon. They're vague for the most part, so you can use romance books, thriller books, however you could fit that in, totally fine. If you are super ambitious and you want to black out the whole board, you will get entered in 5 times for our giveaway. So if you get a bingo, you get entered in 1 time. And if you fill up the whole board, you get entered into the giveaway 5 times. And we're going to have 2 winners. So that's our little spiel. Reading I Know Who You Are, only 1 hour left. Perfect. So you'll definitely be able to finish. But I don't feel like I've heard of this book. Oh, it's by Alice Feeney. Oh, I think I've heard, like, really interesting things about this book, Brittany. So now I need to, like, pick your brain. Is it, like, wild? Is it good? Thanks so much, Christina. Always appreciate it. I'm hoping to get my current book finish up an audiobook, and potentially get through and review 3 arcs today. Plus, I need to get a gift certificate for a birthday later. I've been enjoying it. Wow, okay. That's a lot. That's awesome. Um, the fact that you're going to do 3 arc reviews today, you are amazing. I really need to be better about reviewing, not even just arcs, but just reviewing books in general. And then plus I need to get a gift certificate. I hope the gift certificate goes well. I'm trying to think. What audiobook are you listening to? I'm 26% into Laura and Liz so far and enjoying it. Yeah, the covers are beautiful. I definitely feel like I have to pick it up no matter what. Reading Wreck the Halls by Tessa Bailey. Queenie, how are you feeling about this? I'm very nervous about this one. Good morning. I'm going to start by reading my daily chapters of ACOTAR. I am so excited about this. I'm so excited, but I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if I've shared this. I probably have. But I'll bore you with the details. When I first read ACOTAR, I DNF'd the first book, guys. I did. I really did. The first book was not for me. It was not my favorite. And I don't know what it was, but eventually I did read it, obviously, because I've finished the whole series. So I always recommend to people who are reading the book, if you don't like the first one, like if it's just kind of harder for you to get through, I usually recommend at least reading up to the second one. And then if you decide after reading A Court of Mist and Fury that you don't want to continue, that's totally fine. Hi, Kelsey. How are you? Are you still working on Coconut Creek? Have you finished? Let us know. I think it's Coconut Creek, right? It's like Christmas at Coconut Creek or something like that. Maybe I'm completely wrong. That wouldn't surprise me, to be completely honest. I am 75% through Crown of Midnight, and I do have a couple of other things to do, so I'm going to be productive while listening to the audiobook. I love that. Loved Romancing the Stone and Jewel of the Nile. I have not done either of those. I'm really enjoying it. I'm about halfway through. Also, I will share my Bujo pages. They're very minimalist. That's okay. I was like this close to getting my own bullet journal to do for like a reading tracker next year. I don't know if I'm quite there. Maybe I will like mess around with it, but I'm so nervous. I want to really, really bad. But I also know it's like another investment kind of thing. So I haven't decided yet. Team Nutcracker, very nice. I'm on Team Mistletoe. We try to do our own sprints with the timer and some ambiance when there isn't any sprints, but it's not the same. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely not the same. And then you don't get to like chat. You know what I mean? Like you just have to chat with yourselves. I'm on Team Mistletoe. Yay. But I failed miserably last year, so I'm hoping to redeem myself this year. This is my first year doing the reindeer readathon. So I am just going I'm like going very laid back about it, to be honest. I just want to have fun, especially because like I just finished the Get a Clue readathon, which was intense. It was so much fun, but I read a lot. I'm also participating in the reindeer readathon, and I'm Team Nutcracker, reading an Only a Monster for Blitzen. Very nice. I love that it fits for both readathons. I want to reread The Hunger Games. I have no idea where my copies have gone. Fair, fair. I never owned the books, so I will definitely have to buy them or borrow them. This is the first time I've read any of the books and haven't seen the movies. It's been so fun. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Oh, and Only a Monster is also for the Night Court prompt. So, for the Night Court prompt in A Court of Books, all you have to do is read a book with a black cover. So again, you see what I mean? We tried to keep them pretty easy for the most part. There's only a couple that are like actually specific to like fantasy. A Court of Mist and Fury is one of my TBRs for Reindeer Readathon. I've never read it. This is so exciting. I love when people read these books for the first time. It brings me so much joy. So feel free to message me literally anywhere if you want somebody to talk to while you're reading them. The twist is bad. Yeah, I knew there was something. I remember people like, I think on Bookstagram, a couple of my friends were like, what was this book? So but I don't know what it is, obviously, which sucks because the first 50% was good. I hate when that happens. Hello, how is everyone? Will you do long sprints today or shorter ones? I don't know, you guys. What are you guys thinking? So, like, I have done 90 minutes in the past. I don't mind those. I do know for sure, like, the lowest I'm going to go is probably 60. So, if 60 is good for you guys, let me know. If you want longer, I'm totally fine with whatever. I didn't have ACOTAR too. Maybe I should retry it. I suggest that you do. But also I'm a big fan of self-care. So it depends. Do you enjoy fantasy books? Do you really want to invest your time in a longer series? Um, but yeah, personally, what I typically tell people, yes, is to try and read the first two because I feel like the second book kind of is a good idea of like where the rest of the series is going to go, but it's hard to know. I don't want to tell you to push through and then have you be like, what did you do? Why? But I would recommend it. Okay, perfect. So it looks like 60 is good to go. And I think I'm at the end of the comments. Oh, hold on. The first ACOTAR is not the best to judge it of this. Agreed. Agreed 100%. Because it's so interesting because the first book in the ACOTAR series is based off of Beauty and the Beast. And then it's funny because like the rest of the series is not like at all. And so it's like that's how most of us found it, I feel like, is because we're like, oh, Beauty and the Beast retelling, how fun, how exciting. And like I read it and I just wasn't that invested. I don't know why, but I loved the second book. The second book was like I could not put it down. And there were just certain things that I was just like, what? I need the next book. Cause like I read these when they were released. So like when I finished A Court of Mist and Fury, I had to wait for ACOTAR to come out and waiting was excruciating. Like it was like, no. But now you can binge all of them, you guys. Like my mom read them in like 2 weeks and she barely reads it all. And my husband, he's on the third one. So it's just so weird. To be fair, only made it through the first. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't DNF until, like, almost the end, which is ironic because, like, I coulda just finished, but that's okay. That's okay. But I'll be curious if you decide to try again. I would love to know. Alright, we're gonna read Sarah's comment, and then we're gonna go into the sprint. I just finished Throne of Glass reread, and the tone of ACOTAR is so different to me. It's jarring. I think it's so funny because I read ACOTAR before Throne of Glass last time and didn't notice it. Yes. So this is what I say to people who like are interested in all of Sarah's different worlds. So I read ACOTAR first, and then I switched and I did Throne of Glass last year. I read all of them last year, and I also read Crescent City last year, both of them. And all of them are so different. To me, ACOTAR is a good starting point because I'd say it's light on the fantasy and it's more about romance and the characters and things like that. Like it's a little more fluffy than when you switch to Throne of Glass. Throne of Glass to me is very plot driven. It is like romance is very secondary. It is not the main focus in Throne of Glass at all. And Throne of Glass has a bajillion point of views. Whereas in ACOTAR, you only are in Feyre's head. In Throne of Glass, there's a lot of switching. And I also feel like the pacing is very different too. But I still think they're great books. I think like it has some of the best development in a series for sure. And then Crescent City, I don't even know what I would say about Crescent City, to be completely honest. There's a lot of info dumping, but I do think that like the setup is interesting. And the books definitely made me emotional. So there was that. But yeah, anyways, that's my little spiel. I 100% agree with you that they're very different tones. Each series is very, very different. But okay, I'm going to start here just because we have been talking for about 20 minutes. So I am ready to get started. But we will definitely come back and chat with everyone else. I promise. All right. So we're going to start with 60 minutes and I will chat with you all then. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. How'd you guys do? I'm going to keep my thoughts pretty vague just because I am recording this for like a weekend reading vlog. So far, I'll say that the premise is interesting. We've met quite a few different characters, and the main character has gotten to like the dig site and things like that. So I feel like the pacing is good so far for sure. All right. We stopped up here. We were talking about the ACOTAR series. So Christina said, I felt the same way of the first one, like, okay, whatever, Beauty and the Beast until the end when it went off story, but I like the rest. Yeah, agreed. Hello, I'm making my TBR for your readathon as we speak. So excited. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much. I cannot wait to see what books you choose. And I'm so glad you're joining in. My daughters like just about everything the other likes except for Mass. One loves Throne of Glass and the other loves ACOTAR. You know what? That's what I love the most though about Sarah's books is that like I feel like there's a series for everyone. And there's like no right or wrong answer. You know what I mean? I prefer multiple point of view, so I'd prefer the other ones. Yeah, then Throne of Glass would probably be perfect for you. Even Crescent City has quite a few different point of views as well, I feel like. Hey everyone, so sorry I'm late. Oh, you're not late. Not late at all. We're just getting started. Hi Vanessa, welcome back. How was your walk? Coda, how are you? I've been reading Wheel of Time 11 this morning, but probably switch back to He's Gone by Deb Coletti after this chapter. Very nice. Good morning, Katie. I'm still working on Cursed King. It's been slow going only because I've been easily distracted. Same. Since December hit. I'm really liking the book and hope to finish it today. Awesome. I hope you'll be able to finish during sprints. I'd love to know your thoughts. Hi, Nina. Can't stay long because I'm going to the Christmas festival with my sister and nephews later. Totally get it. Oh my gosh, that sounds so fun. Finished Coconut Creek, now catching up on Bookmas videos. Very nice. Kelsey, are you doing, I should know this. Are you doing Bookmas videos? I feel like I'm just having a hard time keeping track of like how many people are doing Bookmas videos. But if you are, please let me know, guys, because I am trying to keep up with them all. I promise. Let me see. We'll just go to your actual page. Oh my gosh. Why? Okay, I don't think so. But if you are putting out a Christmas video, let me know. Thank you so much. Yes, I did hit 300. I think yesterday, but I appreciate it so much, you guys. It is so thoughtful, and I can't believe there's so many of you here, but I hope you guys have enjoyed this wild ride and getting to know me and hanging out, because I certainly had so much fun getting to know all of you. And I'm trying to do better at like actually posting, you know, good content that's not just me doing reading sprints, but I'm still figuring it out, especially because like recording videos makes me so uncomfortable. I don't know what it is. I've talked about this before, but sprinting, I feel very comfortable. I feel very natural here. But like as soon as I sit down to record myself, this person is gone. I become like this robot, and it's just not the same vibe. I read 11%. I'm iffy about how I feel. Ooh, yeah. This is what I've heard about this book, though. That's what makes me so nervous. Is it's Brittany and Kelsey's book club pick, right? But I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm going to pick it up. But I'm nervous. Got to 37%. Ooh, I feel a 5-star incoming. That's amazing. Got 15 pages read. Nice. I got to 43% on my book, made a grocery list, and worked on my diamond painting. What is your diamond painting? If you are a part of my Discord, we have a whole channel for diamond painting, so you can absolutely post it there if you would like to. I'm reading Vengeance of the Pirate Queen for the Valkyrie prompt. Yay! I was thinking about switching and doing Daughter of the Siren Queen for that prompt so I can keep going with the series. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But look at you, Nina. I'm so glad you're loving this series because you are flying through it. I really loved Record of Thorns. I really loved A Court of Thorns and Roses until I read the rest of the books. Then I realized that it paled in comparison. Oh, I think you mean other books of Sarah's, not the rest of ACOTAR series. Yeah, it depends. I mean, that's the thing is I do feel like ACOTAR is a very what would I say? I feel like it's a good place for people who are just starting with like romantasy, with like a fantasy romance book. I feel like they're a very good start, but I do feel like you can absolutely find books that have better world building and things like that. I read my daily chapters of ACOTAR, so now I'll be switching to Window Shopping. Oh, by Tessa Bailey, right? When I first read the ACOTAR series, I felt meh about it. But when I finished A Court of Silver Flames, I started obsessing over the entire series. Oh, I love that. I was not sure I was going to like Silver Flames, to be honest, because even when I read the first book, when I read ACOTAR, I did not like Farrah's sisters at all. And so like then when it was like, okay, we're going to have a book about Nesta, I was like, I really wasn't going to read it. I really didn't think I was going to read it. And I read it and I really loved it. And so that was definitely a surprise. I'm at 83%. It's my book, and I have started 83 page. You have an 83 page paper due tomorrow? Good Lord. I've wrote research papers before, and I don't even know if they were 83 pages. My girlfriend read 41 pages, and I read 56 pages. Nicely done. I have like 15 pages left of Catching Fire. Oh my gosh. About halfway through A Court of Frost and Starlight. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of this one, but I feel like I'm reading it when I need to hear certain things the most. Oh, that's great. That is wonderful. For me, like what I will say is that Frost and Starlight does feel like a cash grab in my personal opinion, but based on how the series is, like ACOWAR is very different tone from the rest of the series. So having something that was like lighthearted and fluffy felt necessary, but it is a little disjointed, I feel like, from the rest of the series. Okay, no, perfect. I've been awake since 3 a.m. Oh my gosh, Vanessa. You finished The Guest by B.A. Paris this morning, as well as Same Time Next Year by Tessa Bailey. Oh, wow. So you were busy. You were busy. That's crazy. How are you feeling about those books, though? Started on Love and Other Words by Christina Lauren, because I love in Other Words. You can't see it, but it's up on the top shelf over here. I love that book so much. And you said diamond painting. What diamond painting are you working on right now? Thank you so much. Yes, it's crazy. I genuinely did not know if anyone would even like want to come hang out with me here. So it's been a pleasant surprise. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Almost finished the Who Saved Which is for the Reindeer Readathon. Have like 15 pages left. Not enjoy. Oh no. But was also a buddy read and for another challenge on Goodreads. Ooh, yeah, that's tough. I mean, at least you're, using it for a lot of different things that need to get done, but that is hard when you're forcing yourself to read a book for sure. I read it for Cassian, to be honest. Cassian. And now we just need Azrael's book, and I will simply be the happiest person ever. They read very quickly. I'm enjoying it more than I thought. I had to wait to get my copy of this book, but now that I have it, I want to be better at actually finishing series. That's the goal, Nina. I'm so proud of you because I kid you not. I tell my best friend about like the series I'm reading, and they're like, yeah, I started this series and I love it so much. And then I'll like yo-yo where like I have to, read other books for other commitments that I have. And by the time I talk to her like a week or two later, she'll be like, yeah, I finished a series. Like she finished Serpents and the Wings of Night like much earlier than me, like months ago, right? Even though I started the series first. I read the first book and the novella months ago. And I started Ashes on the Star-Cursed King back in the summer, and I just never finished. I just put it down. And she's been finished forever. Why do I do this? Why can't I just finish series that I start? Autocorrect is being done totally fine. I have a 3. Okay, 3 is better because 83, I was going to be concerned. I meant the first book of ACOTAR versus the other books in the series. Yes, I got it. No worries. Just joined 312. Just finished 3 12-hour shifts back to back. Oh my gosh. So my only plans today is to get caught up on Iron Flame. Only 13% in the morning. Okay, wow. Iron Flame is quite the journey. I hope you're enjoying it. And 3 12-hour shifts back to back. That's insane. You are amazing. The guest was a 3.5 star. Okay, well, that's not bad. Oh, wait, I missed it. Sorry. The day Azrael gets his own book, you will literally not see me. Same. 100% same. I will lock myself in this room. My husband will not be allowed in here. Like, no one. Turn off my phone. I just need it in my hands. I just need it. Same time next year was a 4-star, which is good because Tessa has been putting out poop lately. Okay. Tessa Bailey and I are very hit or miss. That's just the truth. I read My Killer Vacation. I didn't enjoy it. If you did, I'm so happy. I did not. I read It Happened One Summer, which I did enjoy, but Hook, Line, and Sinker is probably my favorite Tessa Bailey. And I know I've read more. I tried to read, what was it? I cannot think of what it's called. I can see the cover because she had 2 books in the same series come out this year. I read, it wasn't Unfortunately Yours. It was the other one. Now I have to Google it. Hold on. It was, I tried to read Secretly Yours earlier this year and I didn't like it, which is funny because my husband came home one day and he surprised me with Unfortunately Yours. And I was like, I'm so sorry. I appreciate the thought, but I will not read this. Working on my Evolution coasters. Oh, very nice. I need to get more Eevee stuff, but I told myself I cannot buy any more diamond paintings until I finish the one I have, which is massive and could take me months. The only one I will let myself buy is if, so in Diamond Art Club, which is where I get most of mine, the they had this really beautiful release on Black Friday, but it sold out immediately, like in 3 minutes. But it was called Under the Stairs, and it's Kiki's Delivery Service, like the girl and the cat, and it's under the stairs in this like really beautiful library setting. I need it. I need it. I'm in the middle of 2 miniseries. I want to make it a goal for 2024 to finish series. Very nice. I think that's a great goal, Nina. I really do. I genuinely have quite a few series I'm hoping to finish next year as well, but we'll see. Tessa is also hit or miss, but definitely a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I feel like most of her books are very like low stakes, lighthearted, so like they're easy to get through. But whether or not like the substance and the development is there, it's like we'll find out. And then what's crazy is I know she's written like some darker books too. Like I read one of her books that I swear had to do with like the mafia. I swear. I can't remember exactly what it was called, but I can see the cover, but I just cannot remember the title to save my life. But if I figure it out, I'll post it somewhere. But I think we are at the end of the comments. Can't believe it. That was fast. Okay, so we'll star the comment and we'll get set up for the next one. And I think 60 minutes still works for everybody. So that's what we'll go with again. But I will chat with you all then in 60 minutes. Hello, hello, welcome back. I got to 13% of Raiders of the Lost Heart. I am enjoying it, but like I mentioned before, I'm going to keep it vague so you guys can like hear all my thoughts in my vlog, but I'm enjoying it so far. I also got laundry switched over, so the only thing I'll need to do is I will need to fold and put away a ton of laundry, a ton. So much. Why is it always the worst part for me? Also, two more things I want to talk about. So I decided during the last sprint that I think I'm going to use Wreck the Halls for my Ianthe prompt in the readathon. Because for those of you that don't know, for that prompt, you have to read a book that has mixed reviews or that is low rated. That's up to you. That is entirely up to you. It's not about reading a negative book. It's about reading a book that you may not pick up because there is mixed reviews. It's a less popular book, if that makes sense. It does not mean the book is bad. But because I've heard such mixed things about this book and I have to read it anyways for book club, why not do two birds with one stone? I was like, wait a minute, am I saying that right? So I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to do Wreck the Halls for that prompt because I'm going to also read it for Kelsey and Brittany's book club. That is my new plan. And I wanted to know if you guys were interested. So as you guys know, I love StoryGraph. I am very big on StoryGraph in general. I think it's wonderful that it is woman owned and it's also owned by a woman who is a person of color. And I personally think they put a lot of time and effort into making it a place that is fun and interactive and constantly coming up with new things. So I don't know if you guys know this, but they have readalongs now, which is basically like a book club, kind of. Now, I'm not saying I'm creating a book club at all. That's not what I'm saying. But if anyone would love to do a read along, I would love to put one together. So basically, it would just be that we would just pick a book and then I would create it and then I could invite you guys and we would just be able to read together and share like reactions and stuff and just kind of like test out the feature together. So if anyone's interested, you could drop some book suggestions. You could message me off the sprints and things like that, but I would love to try it. So yeah. All right, let's check back in. I think that's all I have to talk about for right now. Missed the chat, went to the library, but back now. Oh my gosh, how fun. Did you get anything good? I haven't gone to the physical library in a couple weeks just because with the holidays and stuff, I've been really busy, but I should be going back next week sometime. Had issue with the power. Had to call hubby home and take me somewhere that my internet would work. Then none of my passwords. Oh no. Yes. I'm so sorry. Technology is such an interesting thing. Passwords and I are not friends at all because I wish they never made me change my password because I'm sorry, my brain cannot handle this many different passwords. And there are passwords for everything, which yay, protection. But when I can't remember my own passwords, what is the point? And you can't write them down anywhere because, security. So I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. But got home after they fixed it and now passwords were fine. Oh, perfect. I hate adulting. Same. I want to make a shirt or find a shirt that says like adulting is a scam. I want that. I have to go do something that I forgot about. Oops, I don't think I'll get back in time to join your sprints again, but I got 10% further in my book this morning. Thanks for hosting the sprints. Oh, Katie, that's totally fine. Listen, life happens. Go take care of what you need to take care of. If we are still here and you get back, awesome. If not, have a great day. Nell's here. Hi, Nell. How are you? What are you reading? My internet completely died. What's with the internet, guys? What's happening? I'm glad you're back and you're still reading Lauren List. Hello. I'm a bit busy, but I'll be reading Beneath the Stars. That's the Emily McIntyre book you were reading on Friday, right? So that I can advance and read the second book in the series for the Reindeer Readathon. Very nice. Got to 50%. Page 44 in Love and Other Words. How are you feeling about it? Tell me all your thoughts. Productive one, finished book, sorted dinner, and updated Goodreads. Next to update Readathon and then cross-stitch while listening to Dying for Christmas, another Reindeer Readathon prompt. Very nice. Love the productivity, you guys. You're doing great. Sunday morning adulting is the worst, but I think it is done just in time for lunch. So maybe I will get to read this afternoon. Perfect. Yeah, listen, sometimes we have to do the things we don't want to do so then we can have relaxing times later. It's unfortunate when you're like in the mood to read, but you have to go do adulting. I wrote 134 words for my paper. Very nice. And I am almost done with Crown of Midnight. Boy, oh boy. This, like, I made a reel after I finished Crown of Midnight where it was like when you're reading the first half of Crown of Midnight and then when you're reading the second half of Crown of Midnight, because the second half of Crown of Midnight is unreal. Finished I Know Who You Are. I could have lived my life. I could have lived my life without ever reading the twist. This makes me feel like maybe I should just never. Like, this is like a catch-22 for me because I don't want to know. Because there are sometimes things in life you can just say, no thanks. But then the curiosity in me is like, but is it that bad? Is it that bad? But that's never worked out for me when I look it up. Yes, I'd love to do a read along. Yay, perfect. So for the difference between the read-alongs and the buddy reads is they did not replace them. Nope, they're two different things. So a read-along, like I would consider it like a book club. I just personally am not making a book club, if that makes sense. But you can invite a ton of people. I think it's like, let me look into it. Of course, when you try and like search for things, that's when they're like, you don't really want to know. I do. I guess I could go to their Instagram because I know they have it on there. Let's do that. Because they made a whole post about it. So like it's a completely new feature. So I do not have all the answers. Okay. So it says our new read-alongs feature lets users read a book in a group of up to 1,000 people. So for buddy reads, you absolutely cannot have that. I do know it says, let's see. I'm not quite sure how it all work, but it's essentially the same thing as the buddy read. It's just that you can have like actual like threads up as well and things like that. Whereas in the buddy reads, you could like leave comments in the chapters and things like that. But I do know that in the read alongs, like you can have like actual forums where people can introduce themselves. You could create a form that's just about characters. Like if you just want to talk about characters or just about like the romance or things like that. So you could like make things different. But right now I just want to play around with it because I do love StoryGraph. So I try to use it as much as I possibly can. But yeah. Yes, I think so. Hello, Rachel. We're having so far marvelous day here. How are you? Right now, my cat is so interested in your stream. She's right in front of my TV watching the words move at the bottom of your screen, trying to catch them. I love that. I wish my cat would come say hi. They could be friends, but she only likes the camera when she likes the camera, and it's very rare. Got to 70% of window shopping. Very nice. How are you liking it? Hi, Neva. How are you? That sounds fun depending on the book. I'd be interested. Yeah, absolutely. So that's the thing is I'm fine with everybody else kind of like throwing out ideas and we could narrow it down. It's up to you guys really. As long as it's a book that I want to read and I'm got it somewhere on my TBR or I can pick it up, I'm fine with it. Never used StoryGraph, but setting one up for 2024. I love it personally. If you like stats, if you like fun, the only feature I will say, there's two features that bother me in StoryGraph, just two. One, the giveaways are not as good as on Goodreads. Like Goodreads seems to have like their giveaway section like pretty fine-tuned in my opinion, and they have a lot more popular books on their giveaways. And two, it is like finding friends and things like that. Like their ability to search and add people on StoryGraph is an issue in my opinion. I've had a friend who signed up for StoryGraph and I still cannot find her account for some reason. Makes zero sense. But those are things that can be fixed for sure. But they come out with new things all the time. And I'm just really big on stats. I want to know like all the details I can about my books, and they have that integrated in their system. So you don't have to do a whole nother like spreadsheet unless there's certain things you want to do. Now, I will say that like I personally pay for StoryGraph. You do not have to, but I pay because I want to support them. And so I do get a few extra features, but you do not need to pay. Just the base StoryGraph is still 100% great. 65% in my book, did most of my chores for the day, and read a chapter. Very nice. It really is. It really is. I work with littles and they tell me all the time how they can't wait to be an adult so they can like eat ice cream for breakfast or like do whatever they want and have no rules. And I was like, guys, you don't understand. Sure, you can eat ice cream for breakfast, but like there is not an even playing field. When you're an adult, no, just stay young. Stay young forever. Don't get me wrong. I love my freedom. I love my freedom to choose things and stuff, but like having to work and not getting to like just read all day? Nah. No. I'm thinking of starting Love in the Time of Serial Killers now. Kelsey, you and I literally vibe because I have that book. It's on my shelf somewhere over there. I think it's right there, actually. I haven't read it yet, but I love this for us. We'll be reading The Silent Patient, but I'll probably be editing most of the time. Very nice. Yes, I know we talked a little bit about this book. I'm curious to see. It's so funny because my boss read this book and she was like, oh, I saw the twist coming from a mile away. So like I was very hyper focused in this book to be like, I have to guess it. I have to guess it, right? I did not guess it, which I still feel sad about to this day. But I'm just curious to see how you feel about it. Love in Other Words is so cute so far. I love it. I love it so much. I'm just so happy for you right now. Yes. Diamond painting and listening to A Court of Mist and Fury while Ari takes her nap. Very nice. Yes, you can make it through A Court of Mist and Fury this month. I believe in you. You've got this. I did a lot of adulting. It's surprisingly empowering. I thought it would be upsetting. Oh, no. Well, yeah, no. I'm glad you're feeling very empowered. I personally love getting a lot of stuff done in the beginning of my day because then my day can be very laid back and chill for the rest. I gave Love in Other Words 3 stars, but I think if I reread it now, I might like it more. I read it a couple years ago, I think, and I don't know what it was at the time, but I really loved it. I felt like the conversations of like grief and stuff made sense, and I felt like even though there was some miscommunication and stuff, I felt like it made sense because like the characters themselves were so young. And I don't know. I really enjoyed it. And then, of course, I feel like people really like Every Summer After now, which I'm like, Every Summer After to me is like literally just Love in Other Words rewritten, basically, in my opinion. It's reading very fast, which is good. I've got to 20. Yes, I feel like it does that for sure, especially because you want to know what's going on. Oh, no, don't tell me. Please don't tell me. I just got this on audio. I do not want to know, but I'm so sorry you accidentally spoiled it for yourself. There is nothing worse. Nothing worse. I'm so sorry. I started a read along for Throne of Glass and some people joined, but no one is interacting. Oh, okay. So you did a read along. Perfect. If I was going to read Throne of Glass again, I would 1000% join because like I love to be interactive, but I'm like really bad at small chat, like small talk. So I need other people to like ask questions and be interactive too. Okay, maybe I really don't want to know what the twist is for this book is then. Oh no, you're sick, but reached my first stretch goal on my Kickstarter yesterday, so good-ish. Oh, that's so exciting though. I'm very excited about your book. But not really. StoryGraph. Yeah, I mean, I feel the same. So I'm pretty sure. Hold on. For some reason, I'm like, wait a minute. The sign points what way? To what? Oh, yes. Okay. Wanted to confirm that I knew what I was talking about. So sorry. But yeah, I do think StoryGraph is better than Goodreads. I don't think people will migrate because people love what is familiar and Goodreads is familiar. But I also love that StoryGraph is not Amazon owned. And I don't know. I just think it's sleek. I love it. So I love this hot take. For the readathon, you could pick 5. For the readathon, you could pick 5 you want to read and then get people in. Oh, the read along, you mean? Yeah. I personally would love other people to throw out some suggestions just because like I don't necessarily want to pick the book, if that makes sense. I don't mind throwing in an option, but I really want it to feel more inclusive that you guys are involved. So like if people throw out titles, I'm totally fine with putting that into a poll and having everybody vote, but I don't want it to just be just books that I want to read, if that makes sense. Hold on one second. Let's pause this. Now me being an adult and eating it. I love this, but now the important question, what kind of ice cream? Because this matters. I would argue that if most adults tried to eat ice cream for breakfast, depending on the adult, absolutely. I personally am one of those people that doesn't eat breakfast. I will eat breakfast foods, but I don't eat in the morning. I don't know what it is. It's just I'm usually busy and not hungry, so I wait. I posted my read along in the Discord. Of course, it's fine. Absolutely. The Discord is there for all of us to connect with each other. So as long as we are being supportive and kind to each other, absolutely. Love in Other Words made me cry. Yes, it is my favorite Christina Lauren book, and I 1000% cried as well. Yeah, I can't say anything because spoilers, but yes, all the feels. Such similar tastes. I see quite a few books I've loved behind on it. Yeah, and some are hidden too. That's the thing is, because these are the only shelves I have, I've run out of space, as you can tell, and so I've had to like start putting books behind books. I'm thinking what I might do is I might move my cart over to the side over here and put one more little like mini shelf here. But then I'm literally maxed out. I won't be able to get any more shelves until we move, which could be a while with the housing market, to be honest. I read Love and Time of Serial Killers from my book club earlier in the year, and the MC is basic. Oh my gosh, I love that. Agreed. Listen, and that's the thing. I trust you guys wholeheartedly. You guys are a great group, but you just never know. You know what I mean? Sometimes people get excited and they talk about things, and things happen. Yeah, StoryGraph is so good. Title to possibly read: Fall of Rune and Wrath. Okay, so first, let me look this up. Where did my other window go? Perfect, here it is. I have so many windows up right now. Somebody send help. All right, I just want to search it first. And then I promise we'll get into another sprint. Promise. Oh, okay. So it is a Jennifer L. Armentrout book. The only thing I need to know, I don't know anything about this one yet, is this in any way connected to From Blood and Ash? It looks like not. It looks like it's just a new series of hers. It says, Fall of Rune and Wrath by Jennifer L. Armentrout is a good fit for those seeking a story that combines adventure, mystery, and romance with a focus on a strong heroine navigating a dangerous world filled with magic and political intrigue. So absolutely, we will add this one. For some reason, as soon as I saw this one when it was released, which I think it was released last month, I immediately just assumed that it was connected to From Blood and Ash, which I'm not going to lie, I'm so far behind on all of those. I've only read the first 3, and now she has like all the spinoffs. I'm way behind. Fish food from Ben & Jerry's. I have never heard of this flavor. So this is wild to me. Oh, I think it looks a little different. Is it fish like, but it's PH? Because it says, that's what it is, it says it's chocolate ice cream with gooey marshmallow swirls, caramel swirls, and fudge fish. Wow, that's interesting. So my Discord should be linked down below. I did double check that the link works, so please let me know if for some reason it's not, and I will get you set up. I'm not usually a crier when I read, but maybe this one. I typically don't cry either. The one book, though, that had me sobbing, where I'm not going to lie to you, I was sobbing. But that's because I have daddy issues. There's no shame in that game. That's just the truth. I cried very bad when I read The Simple Wild. Very hard, just to preface. My friend said she sobbed uncontrollably when she read Say You Swear. It's on my TBR. I haven't read it yet, but I usually don't cry either. Very rarely do I cry. I'm still trying to figure out StoryGraph. I'm so used to Goodreads. Not all my reads transferred, so I have to fix something. Here's what I'll say. You can be that person that wants to, because you do, like they do have an export feature where you can export your Goodreads and import it into StoryGraph, but they recommend you do that one time, just once. And basically what I decided is I did fill out my stuff from last year, but I no longer care. I always update my StoryGraph first, and then I go over to Goodreads. but I'm no longer going to go back and try and make sure all of my books from Goodreads are on StoryGraph. It's not that deep to me. It's just, I'm just basically starting fresh. Exactly. Exactly. I finally got all my windows closed last night. Felt so good. Yeah, not me. What kind of genre would you look for? So for me, my top genres are romance, thrillers, and fantasy. I cycle those pretty regularly, but I am always interested in any book. So that's the thing is like I'd love it if we're gonna do like read-alongs like more consistently. Like maybe in our streams we'll pick a new one every month or so. Um, I love personally getting out of my comfort zone. So yeah, great minds think alike, you guys. I don't know. Someone said it was spicy. Are we talking about From Love and Other Words? Because I don't believe that book is spicy. There's a series called The Rosewood Chronicles that I really like, but I feel like it's not really the genre. Well, let's look. So, The Rosewood Chronicles. Okay, so is the first one Undercover Princess? It says, so this is a fantasy middle grade. So it says An Undercover Princess by Connie Glenn is a good fit for readers looking for a lighthearted and adventurous story with a touch of mystery set in a boarding school with a royal twist. Okay. Well, I will write it down if that's the correct one. Because again, there's no harm in putting it in the poll. You know what I mean? Connie. Okay, cool. Let's keep moving along. Yeah, that's what I said too at first. Of course, then I joined Sprints and found more books all of the time. That's why when I look up these books, I know I shouldn't. I know I should not look up books. But if there are good books out there that I haven't heard of, I absolutely want to know. Oh, named after the band. I did not know that's what it was. But yes, I noticed that it was different because I was concerned there for a second. Yeah, One True Loves is also a little unhinged. So for those of you that don't know, but I'm sure you absolutely do. One True Loves, we follow the main character. I cannot remember her name. I'm so sorry, but she's married and one day her husband dies. I believe his plane crashes and he's not found, but he's considered dead. And she decides after I want to say like a couple years that she's ready to start dating again, and she does. And the issue is we basically find out that her husband is not dead and he comes back, and you have to navigate that. So navigate whether or not you try again with your husband who you've kind of moved on from, but do you really move on from your first love? But you also have this relationship now with this other person. Like, what a mess. But yeah, emotional. So emotional. Does not taste like fish food. That's good. I'm just over here crying at almost anything. Okay. Yeah, no, see, I think it's because I personally just don't like crying. It's just a weird thing for me. Like, I don't like to show a lot of emotion. So, like, for a book to make me cry, it means I felt a lot. Sobbed at Hamnet. I never cry. Okay, well, let's know what this book is. I love that we're over here just like, yeah, this book made me cry. It was awful, but like great. Okay, so by Maggie O'Farrell, and it's historical literary, and it does say emotional. It 100% says it. Okay, so it says that this book is a good fit for readers interested in historical fiction that explores the complexities of family relationships, grief, and the power of art to transcend time and loss. Okay, that one got you too. Perfect. I have not read it. That's okay. Listen, I haven't. It's been on so many of my TBRs this year now. I'm trying. Because, like, what happened is when I read Once Upon a Broken Heart, I didn't know you were supposed to read Caravel first. So now I'm trying to go backwards, but I have them. They're on my TBR cart. It's right there. Is it spicy? I don't remember it being spicy, to be honest, but I haven't read it in a little bit, so makes sense. No, spicy book I'm talking about is, oh, okay. Well, I don't say no to spicy. So Undercover Princess, it is correct. Okay, perfect. The first time I read it, I didn't like it, but when I reread it, I loved it. No idea what changed. Probably your mood. I know I shouldn't. Yeah, but what's going to happen? Who's going to stop you? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We can do what we want here. That's the vibe. Katie, are we the same person? I think we might be, to be determined. I think so. Listen, that's what I love about the book community. So many of us are very similar. And I love it because it just feels like we just connect instantly. And it's like, how have I ever lived my life without you? That's what I love about it. I'm throwing Caravel in the read along pick selection. Perfect. So I will search it just so I can read about it. I obviously know what it's about, but in case somebody in the stream doesn't, now you will. And I'm just reading the StoryGraph preview that I get on my page. It's a paid feature, so why not use it? But it gives you like a short, condensed version to like give you a summary of the book. So it says Caraval by Stephanie Garber is a good fit for those seeking a magical and adventurous tale of sisterly love, mystery, and self-discovery with a touch of romance where the boundaries between reality and fantasy are blurred. So that's what that one is about. So for right now, we have 3 choices. It's up to you guys. I don't know how many we can put in a poll. I am not sure. Let me see. I'm going to go over here and see when I create a poll, if I can create a poll. I can. How many options can I get? It looks like I can do 4. So if we wanted to, we could do one more book if anyone's interested in throwing one more in the hat. Sometimes it doesn't take a lot for me to cry, but most of the time I don't cry. It really depends on the book. Agreed. I would totally read. Okay, perfect. So far, we've got good things. Cried at Cemetery Boys. I didn't finish it yet. It's right. My edition's right there. Isn't it stunning, by the way? But I started and then Get a Clue Readathon started, and I just didn't have a way to fit it in at the time. So I'm going to go back to it. Didn't cry at the Song of Achilles. I didn't cry either, but that's mostly because, like, if you know Achilles' story, you kind of know how it's going to end. So, ooh, 5-star read for you. Did you finish the series or are you still working on it? Just as an example. I'm in for Camel. I've been wanting to read it. Okay, perfect. We might have a winner, but we'll see. Okay. Well, what I'll do then is I will, let me see. Maybe I could look at my shelves and see if there's one. Okay, I think I'm going to look at my shelves and see if there's a book that I want to add. And then I will put it in the, oh, goodness gracious words. Have I read the Inheritance Games? I have. I've read the first one because, like we've talked about, I'm really good at starting series. Really good at it. Pro status for sure. Am I good at finishing them? No. I think it's because I have like commitment issues. Like I don't like to say goodbye. I don't want to say goodbye to characters and worlds. So yeah, but I could do a reread because honestly, I don't remember much from the first book. So maybe that'll be the 4th one. But yeah. I'll be reading Legendary this month for Reindeer Readathon. Nice. I hope you love it. I cannot wait to finish the oh my gosh, Once Upon a Broken Heart series. So like I have to get on this. I have to like start working through things. I'm bad at it. Okay, yeah. So I think we'll do that. I think we'll do the Inheritance Games. And right when I start the sprint, I'll put up the poll and you guys can vote. And then I will end the poll when we come back to our chatty bit. And then I will create the readathon so I can share the link so you can join. That's what we're going to do. Just looking at the books behind you and picking out the ones I have on my TBR. Yeah, I'm sorry you can't see them very well right now. I'm not going to lie. They're kind of a mess. And then the books on my TBR cart, like, look at them. They're all over the place. What's happening? I'm horrible at finishing series for the same reasons. Perfect. January, February is going to be my month of finishing series, and I'll only read series a whole month. Ooh, that would be fun. Also, if you made it like a readathon style thing where like people could join you, like if you tell people you're doing that all month, I'd probably join you. Because, well, I don't know, because January we have Leandra's her TBR-a-thon. February, I was thinking about doing some kind of like readathon thing too, but I definitely need to do this. That seems to be the vibe. I've seen Nina mention this too. Next year is the year of series, guys. My video for the week after next is all about that. Perfect. I can't wait to see it. All right, guys, we're jumping into the next sprint because I've kept you here a long, long time. I'd say I'm sorry, but I'm not. Let's turn that on. What happened here? Okay. So we are going to start this over here. I will see you guys all, though, in 60 minutes. And don't forget, please vote in the poll if you're interested in doing the read along. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did it go? I'm not going to lie to you. It was not the most productive for me in terms of reading. I read probably about 4%. The pacing, in my opinion, slowed down a little bit in the book. I also did a ton of cleaning. I restocked our bathroom, did some cleaning in there, did some laundry. I had to find our, what do you call it? Like our Christmas towels so I could put them around the house. It was finally time to say goodbye to fall. Let's see. What else did I do? I was doing some Bookstagram stuff. Oh my gosh, you guys, I did this like build your ACOTAR character. And so it said your mate is the first letter of your name. So you like go through and you do all this. For my mate, I got Ianthe. Why? How is that even possible? Why is that even an option? I would like you to reconsider. My enemy, I got Tamlin. My power, I got Shadow Singer. My home is the Dawn Court, fine. And then my weapon is Tamlin's fiddle. Why? Like who did I hurt? What kind of karma do I have? Like that was just, it was brutal, to be honest. So yeah, I was on a little bit of Bookstagram answering questions, and I went on Discord for a little bit. So that's okay. But how did you guys do? I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes because it looks like we have a tie right now between Caraval and the Inheritance game. So I do need a tiebreaker there before I'm going to end the poll. So I'm going to give it a couple minutes and I'll end it so then I can work on putting together the read along. Okay, where were we? I despise starting series that are not finished. If it's finished, then I am good at finishing the series. That's fair, especially because like one of the reasons that I don't love starting series that aren't done is because then I have to reread every year because I will forget what happened in the first book. My memory is just not good. It really isn't. I have a jar with all the series I started. I want to utilize it in January. I love that. I've also seen people who like have like a spinny wheel, like you know how you can do that here on like your computer or your phone, and they will put their series that they've started in the wheel and then they'll spin it. And based on what they choose, that's the next series that they'll focus on. E-reading Rock Bottom Girl by Lucy Score for the Reindeer Readathon. Very nice. How are you liking that one? Lucy Score is also another author that's hit or miss for me. So I'm always curious to see. I've got 10% of window shopping left. Nice. I did admin. Yeah, sometimes that's what you got to do. Totally forgot I was in sprints. That's all right. Welcome back. Was doing laundry, but read 16 pages of Nick and Noelle's Christmas playlist. Nice. I didn't know this was part of a series, so I've actually read the second book. I cannot remember what it's called, but it's a pink cover, and I read it. My husband got it for me last Christmas or 2 Christmases ago. We do this thing where whenever there's like a special holiday, so Valentine's Day, my birthday, our anniversary, Christmas, whatever, we always go to a bookstore and I have him pick books that he thinks I will like. So he can use my wish list as a cheat sheet and he can ask me if I've read the book before or if it's part of a series, but he has to go in blind for the most part because I just want to see what books he would pick for me, honestly. I picked a book, All We Could Still Have by Diane Barnes. I don't think I've heard of this. Let me find all my windows. Goodness gracious. Okay. All We Could Still Have. Okay, contemporary romance. Looks like it came out a little bit earlier this year. It says, in their attempts to have a child, a husband and wife must contend with personal desires, cross boundaries, and broken trust as they reimagine what it truly means to be a family. Ooh, okay. Ate lunch and got to 54%. I got 0 reading, but laundry is slowly progressing. Hey, counts. Something is something. I ate lunch and loafed around. You know what? It's Sunday. It's self-care Sunday. Whatever that looks like for you is what you should do. I might need to know where I can find that post. Oh, absolutely. So if you have Instagram, I did share it, but I will also do my best right now. I can share the link. Give me 1 second. do. Copy link. Sorry, guys. I wish I could have some elevator music while I try to do this. That would be helpful, huh? Load. Load. It says, no thanks. Let's see. Hold on, let me exit out and go back in and see if that'll help. So far, it's not. Okay, well, as soon as I can, I'm going to put the link in the comments so you guys can find the ACOTAR post I was talking about, where you can create your own ACOTAR character. But be warned, if your name starts with K, you're already in a bad place. The fiddle, I don't even. But the point is, like, regardless of whether we remember it or not, it has to be the most obsolete, worthless weapon. Why? Like, I just feel like no matter what, I was not given good odds in this world. Yeah, it was heartbreaking for me personally. I'm still trying to get this link. It's going to bother me that it's just not working. Let's see if sometimes my devices just don't connect well to each other. And now it shows up, of course. Okay. So this should work. If for some reason it doesn't, just let me know. All right, I'm going to double check the link though, that it's going to actually pull up the post. So when you get to the actual thing, it'll show you the books. And then if you just swipe over to the next picture, that's what has like the different chart, if that makes sense. I voted for the inheritance theme, but I'm happy to change my vote to Caraval if necessary, else since I know you already read. Hey, listen, it's a reread, so like it does not offend me either way. I would not have put it in the poll if I wasn't willing to read it. So don't worry about that. Hi, reading The Many Lives of Mama Love and got laundry started. Very nice. Yes. Started The Sacred Lies of Minnow Bly. Ooh, I have no idea what that is about at all, but it sounds interesting. I wrote another 154 words. I finished Crown of Midnight. How do you feel? Of course, I loved it. I'm 4% into Wizard's first rule play. Terry Goodkind. I don't know what that means at all, but I'm going to search and we're going to figure this out. Okay. Wizard first rule. Oh, okay. So it's by Terry Goodkind. Okay. Got it. Interesting. This is a epic fantasy. Ooh, so it's less likely to be something that I pick up. Epic fantasy is hard for me. I'm not going to even like sugarcoat it. It's why I probably read like a lot of YA fantasy and like new adult fantasy, because like epic fantasy is hard for this brain to wrap around. I'm going to need a cheat sheet. I'm going to need a pronunciation guide. I'm going to need to read at a snail's pace to understand what's going on. Didn't read that sprint, did laundry and scrolled. That's a vibe. Just screenshot it off your story. Yep, that works too. It is one of the extra books that you can get with the Amazon. Oh, yes. I thought it looked familiar. They're all read and listen free on KU. So I'm going through them before I decide, because once you get them, audio isn't free. Oh, good to know. Yeah, Tam plays the fiddle and writes. See, this is why book one is my least favorite. Glad my name doesn't start with a K. Yeah. Then you're already winning. If your name starts with a K, that means Ianthe's your mate. So I'm sorry to break the news to you, but you can have her. You can have her. I will live this life alone. Christina, you can take one for the team. Ianthe can be your mate. And Farah is serenaded by the lake. Like, oh my God. That's good. That's good stuff. Ianthe is your mate. It's pretty. Yeah. Like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Thank you for your consideration, but I don't want it. Yes, it's about this ACOTAR, create your character, that was posted on Bookstagram. I got it. Yes. No, you're winning. You're winning. I'm so happy for you, but so sad for me. Wizard's first rule is based on the Seeker, which is, oh, okay. Reese is here. I'm so sorry. See, this thing is creating chaos because it's not fair, but at the same time, that's fine. I'm reading it because it's my husband's favorite. Oh, I love that. That is so sweet. That is so nice. I should really read Lord of the Rings because that's my husband's favorite series. He's listened to all the books on audio and they're massive. How many hours are they?
Huh?
Lord of the Rings, how many hours are they?
Oh, I have no idea. A lot.
Thank you for your insight. Oh, wait, go back. I gotta go back. For real is why I picked out simple names when writing epic fantasy because that's a complete even. Yeah, listen, I don't mind if you want to have like complex names. Just help me be able to pronounce it. So like in the beginning or the end of the book, if you can have a pronunciation guide, or if you could even do it where on YouTube, like you have you saying the places or the names. So I have some place to go for reference. That would be so helpful. Like books that do that, I love you because like I'm going to butcher it otherwise. And I don't want to do that, you know? It's that he's brainwashed from book 2. Oh, okay. But for real, like they're both pouring toast to me. You're winning. To be fair, I feel like your enemy is all the women who didn't get Azrael. Like I just wanted a bat boy, but that's fine. That's fine. It's all right. Wow, guys, that chat was fast. Okay, I'm going to check and see where the poll's at. Okay, so we're going to end the poll. All right, so it looks like Carval is our winner. So during the next sprint, I will get that read along put together. I also want to ask you guys, are there certain threads that you guys would like me to put in there? Obviously, I can put in an introduction if people want to introduce themselves and say things like that. But is there any specific threads you want me to put in the read along that you think would be helpful? So I don't know anything about the series, but this is what I got. Mate, the cereal. You know, that's not bad. Enemy, Amron, that's bad. I would not want Amron to be my enemy. Power healer, I think that's good. Oh, you're in the Dawn Court with me. Welcome. I'm so excited. That means you're also born in March. Hi. And Tamlin's Fiddle. Yeah, same. It basically means we're going to die. Our weapon is pointless. That's what it means. I'm so sorry to tell you this. Was a good series. Long, though. I read most of them and liked the show. Okay, I feel like I'm going to have to do this at some point. Not so good with the audio partner. Decided he needed to explain the whole history of golf to me. Oh gosh. So only got a chapter done, though I did get 120 stitches done. That's nice. For real. Yes, I'm on board with this 1,000%. Listen, don't get me wrong. Is he way too much of like Tamlin's side partners? What sidekick? Absolutely, 100%. He should have held Tamlin more accountable for some of his actions, but this man deserves happiness. I will die on this hill. I will die on it. Okay, spoiler section. So the thing too is, so when it comes to reading the book, like the read along, I think it's going to work the same way it does for the buddy reads. And that is you won't be able to see comments and things like that until you get to a certain percentage in the book, if that makes sense. So for those of you that have never used StoryGraph before, they already break this down where you won't see spoilers because, well, I'll double check. I'll confirm. But if it's the same as buddy reads, for buddy reads and StoryGraph, you only can see as far as you've read. So let's say I've read 50% of the book and I've left comments the whole way. You will only see how far you've read. So like, let's say I left a comment at 35%. You won't see that comment until you say you're at 35%. That'll be hidden so that way you don't get spoiled. But I will confirm before I post. And if there is not a spoiler section, I will make sure that that's there.
This is one. Recorded.
You trying to give people a free audiobook?
It just started playing.
Oh, weird. Okay. Mate is Gwen. I like that. Enemy is Bone Carver. I would not want that as my enemy. So, well, apparently they don't like you now. I'm so sorry. My weapon is so like you're living my dream life. I see. If I had the Night Court, I'd be pretty happy. Healing power, though, is really good. He really does. He really does. I don't want to get into things because, again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who has not read the series. So I will just say, very short and sweet, he does. Power is healer, home is Dawn. Wow, we're all living it up in the Dawn Court, you guys. So many of us are March babies. And weapon is truth teller. Man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, there's so many fun characters in the series, to be completely honest. Okay. So I think we're all caught up. Let's see, how far are we? Oh, which is perfect because we're hitting the 15-minute break mark anyways. Just checking everything. I think we're good to go. So I'm going to read Christina's comment. We're going to start, and then we're going to get into the next sprint. Oh. My power is air and home summer. My weapon is, I cannot say that. I don't know about all this. I mean, it's not bad. I don't think that's bad. From the inherit, let me see. Well, because we closed it, I'm gonna say no. Let me look and see. Yeah, because I don't think even if you changed your vote, I don't think that would make the inheritance win, because inheritance had 38% and, oh no, sorry, Caravel had 38% and the inheritance game had 29. So I'm not sure. So I'm going to say no, just for the sanity of not trying to like do math. But we could always try and have the inheritance game be our next read along. My birthday is right on the 1st March. The 1st of March. Yeah, mine is the 29th. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. I don't. But I believe you. Oh, no, that's bad. Oh, yeah. This is sad news. I'm really sorry for Christina. At least Tamlin's my enemy, which, I mean, he was my enemy before I even had to make a decision, to be honest. So, all right, we're going to start. And we are going to get set up for our next sprint, you guys. I don't even know. Okay, cool. I had to check time because I'm like, I don't even know what time it is. I don't even know how long we've been sprinting together because it's just been a vibe today. Normally I end at 3, which means we'd have about an hour and a half. But I think I'm actually going to go 2 more sprints. So this is not going to be our last sprint. We'll do 2 more. But I will see you all in 60 minutes. Sorry, guys. I felt like that was loud. I apologize. Hi, welcome back. How did it go? I'm not going to lie to you guys. I spent at least half of that sprint setting up the read along because I was wrong. Oh, was I wrong? So for threads and things like that, they did have nothing. So I did do an introduction. I did do a fan cast thread, and then I did put all the chapters. And I did make sure that the chapters are locked. So like you can go into chapter 1 immediately, but then you cannot go into chapter 2 until you finish chapter 1, and then vice versa all the way through the rest of the book. Then at the end of the book, I have it where we're going to have discussion questions, and then I have a thread for theories for legendary. So I did put the link in the comments. You guys are welcome to join. I do have it where it's set for us to read in December, but if you guys want to extend it, we can do that too. But you can also read at your own pace. There is no rush or anything like that. I ate a little bit of food. Hooray. Otherwise, I've been so hyper focused that I was like, what else did I do? A little bit of cleaning, but for the most part, it was the read along. Okay. Oh, bye. Thanks so much for hanging out. I've not read yet. Went to church and then ate lunch, and now working on my meals and grocery list for this week. Very nice. I need to do better at meal planning, honestly. Hot take: when characters refer to their significant other as my mate, cringe. Nope. Well, I mean, it's very popular nowadays. I feel like sometimes I think it's interesting. I should count how many times SJM says the word mate in all of her series. It would be a lot, but it's kind of like a in thing now, I feel like. No big deal. I thought you said you needed a tiebreaker. Yes, we did at the time. They were tied at the time, but then when the poll ended, Caraval had won. So I get it now. You had asked earlier. I totally get that. I'm sorry. Obviously, sometimes it takes me longer to get through the comments. So I totally get what you mean now. So here's the link, you guys. And I just said, like, let me know if there's any issues. Like if for some reason it doesn't come up for you, you can't join. If something isn't working, let me know. Technology is my friend, but sometimes it is my enemy. Hi, Jillian. Just joined during the last sprint. I'm reading Love Light Farms. I got up to 82%. I love that. I love that book. Fake dating, super cozy. And I love that there's a tree farm, a Christmas tree farm. Come on. Got to 66%. Very nice. Got to 14%. Finished window shopping. Gave it 3.5. Now I'm reading Shipped by Angie Hockman. I think that's how you say it. I want to read this book. Because I can picture the cover right now, and I think I remember what it's about, but I haven't gotten to this one yet. Got to chapter 13. Awesome. I got a little bit hungry, so I made peanut butter jelly sandwich, classic, for me and my daughter. And while I was eating, I watched some Vlogmas. Yes, there's so much to watch now, you guys. It's so exciting. The way people hate Moist is me with characters saying my mate. It's something. I don't know. I don't hate it as long as it's not said like nonstop. Like sometimes I don't know, because I guess I consider it the same way as like some people hate when you say like my husband or my partner or my wife. Like, but it is like their mate. So I get it. But I will stop saying that word for right now. I understand. I think because it is so overused, that's where it kind of gets overwhelming for people, if that makes sense. All right, I'm just going to check something really quick, and then I'll see if there's any more comments. Otherwise, we will get into our final sprint because I'm only going to do one more. All right, so it looks like so far there's 3 of us in this read along, which is super exciting. I'm very excited. I know I'm going to keep checking because I just get too excited. Oh, yay, and there's Nell. Okay, I think we're caught up. This is so weird. We only chatted for like 5 minutes. Well, that's okay. Okay with me. I don't know what's going to happen on this sprint. Let's be 100% honest. I should read, but I also need to make food. So I'm not sure. But all right, let's start the comment. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm all out of control now. I'm still trying to figure out how to get in the read along. Okay, so is the link not working? The link that I posted, let me pull it up again. I will submit it again. Oh, in the app instead of Safari. Because it worked on my phone. I think you have to, so if you're logged in, let me go. I'm going to go to the actual live show and see if it works for me when I'm in YouTube. If my video will even pop up. Okay. So let me click on the link. Oh, I see how it is. So yeah, where it says open with Safari. Yeah, because you'd have to basically sign in Safari, I feel like, because it does show up for me. How do I find? Yeah, so if the link doesn't work, I will have to figure out a different way. I'm not 100% sure because I did use my desktop and everything to create it, but it does pull up for me, but I don't know how to get it to go directly to the app. I think, yeah, because it looks like you have to open it in a browser. But maybe Nell, if I send it to you on Instagram, maybe that would help. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. The link worked for me. I would just have to find the book. I think it's on Everand, if I am correct. I'm pretty sure it is. But again, it always depends on our location. Yeah, it looks like it is. It looks like the audiobook and the ebook are both on Everand. If you do not, I know, Christina, I know you have Everand, but if somebody here does not, I do have a link in the description. You can do a free trial if you're interested. Otherwise, obviously try your library if you use Libby or things like that. I mean, I know it'll be there, but whether or not the hold is big, that I cannot say, because I think it is a pretty popular book. I never know how to join anything. I kind of just part of my charm. Totally fair. I'm glad the link worked for you. I want to find it before I join, so maybe soon. That's okay. There is no pressure. Like I put in the description too, like read at your own pace. This is not to be stressful. This is just to have fun. Yeah, it is a book series. It's comics actually. And I read that comic specifically during the 48 Hours of Chaos. And I loved it so much. I really, really did. I'm trying to figure out where I can find the rest by Kelly Thompson of that series. I haven't been able to figure it out yet, but there's more volumes. Is in my read it or unhaul it for 2024. So maybe I can get through it. Yeah, that'd be so great. That would be so fun. And yes, Nell, you can absolutely look through all my books. I mean, it's crazy. I've read quite a few this year. Okay. All right. I think now I can start the comment. I think we're good. And we will move over. Okay, cool. Well, my friends, I will see you all. This is going to be our last 60-minute sprint. So we're going to put on the final sprint banner, but we will chat in 60 minutes. And now I'm going to send you the link on Instagram and see if that helps. Hello, hello, everyone. We did it. We finished our sprints. How did you do? I'm not gonna lie. Here's a little spoiler alert for my vlog. I'm bored. The pacing of this book needs to pick up. I'm at 31%. I don't know. Which is a struggle bus because I have to finish it by Tuesday. It is an arc. It is released on Tuesday. And I don't know. I think things will pick up soon. I just feel like more action should be happening. What else? I don't know if I really got a lot of other things done. I'm not going to lie. I felt like I was very distracted, very much like, I don't know. I think I'm ready to get up and like move and get some things done around the house. So let's go back to where we were. There's quite a few comments actually. Yay, Nell joined the read along. Let's see. Caravel has been on my physical TBR since 2018. That's quite a while. I just broke my book. I think it's book ban, but no worries. There was no way I wasn't going to buy a new book. I get that. I had a book ban going for a couple months this year, which was surprising, but trust me, I made up for it 100%. Oh, and just made a new StoryGraph, so going to add books to that. That's so exciting. I need to fix mine up a little bit. Just bought ebook, was on my Everand, wondering if different country thing. Yeah, it's possible that because in different countries the availability is different. Also set up StoryGraph, so the sprint adding books to TBR. I actually want to read instead of the hundreds on Goodreads. Gosh, yes, I add so many on Goodreads. I switched to The Irish Bride, a 700-something page historical romance book. Goodness. Also, for the readathon, 700 pages is quite a book. Bought it as it wasn't on Everand and 4-week wait at library. Also setting up a StoryGraph account, so I'm going to start afresh and might add my physical owned books. Good idea. They have an actual owned tag as well. Oh, DNF The Irish Bride, reading Protecting What's Mine by Lucy Score. I think I've read that one. I think I have. Let me look. It's either that or I read the Pretending You're Mine. I can't remember if those are the same. Okay, so Protecting is number 3, it looks like. I think I've read the first one, which I think is Pretending. Oh, Pretend You're Mine. Okay. But I never continued after that. But I did like the first book. Sorry, guys, not trying to yawn. Just got back from playing Pokemon Go. Very nice. Did you catch anything good? And you had early dinner. Nice. I hope you had a good nap now, or I hope you have a good nap, I should say. Yes, Nina, we're still here, but we're wrapping up. We're wrapping up, which is very exciting. I'm so glad you had so much fun at the Christmas festival. Tired totally makes sense. We did a lot of walking and eating, and the boys, memories with the littles are so special. I'm going to relax and read for the rest of the day. By the way, Nina, you were gone, but if you're interested in reading the Caravel series, we did set up a read along on StoryGraph, so you'll have to let me know if that interests you. Finished Love Light Farm, strong 5 for me. I'm so glad you loved it. It was so sweet. Got to chapter 10 of Shift. How are you feeling about it? Are you enjoying it? It's got to be perfect time right now because honestly, it's cold outside. So to pretend that you're on a beach somewhere sounds awesome, right? Chores were done. Reading was not done. Maybe reading after chores if chores end before bedtime. I feel that. I'm going to go fold a massive amount of laundry and probably make some food and then football. I'm very excited for football. Made it to page 66 of Love and Other Words. I found out that in the barn cleaning this past summer, the Christmas toads accidentally got tossed. No. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rachel. That's awful. Hubby came home for lunch, but I did get into chapter 14. Less than 3 hours left. Nice. So going to need to start over once I conquer this cold. I hope you feel better soon. Sorry, I deleted a lot of messages because of spelling mistakes. Didn't realize. Oh, yes. I think it's a StreamYard thing. I think on StreamYard, you get all of them, even if they're deleted. Do not worry about the spelling mistakes. It's totally okay. I wrote 100 more words. Very nice. You're so welcome, Christina. Thanks as always for being here. I'm still here. I am. We're wrapping up right now. That's okay. Listen, I will be here again on Friday and Sunday, so no worries. And yeah, there's still plenty of time to hang out. Don't worry about it. I'm liking it so far. I picked it up because one of the words I found in the Radio Readathon word search was ship. Oh, nice. I do have Caravel books and the ones upon I could join after I'm done. Yeah, absolutely. I will email you the link to StoryGraph if you want. It is snowing. No. I just wish that since we have to have it, it would dump so much that cars could not go out on the road. Snowed in sounds. No. No. Because see, I just know that that won't be an option for me. I'm still going to have to go to work. And I've driven in a couple blizzards and it was like the most terrifying thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I've lived in the Midwest my whole life. I've driven in many, many conditions, but we had a couple storms here that were pretty bad where I remember I called my husband and I was like, I'm going to pull over on the side of the road. Like, I just don't think, and it's like, that's the thing that's dangerous about being, I think, in the Midwest is that like things don't just shut down. Like, you're still expected to go out and do things. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like snow's fine. I'm totally fine with having snow for the week of Christmas. But then if it could just like leave, that'd be great. This was fun. Thank you. Thank you, Bethany. I love that you're here. Oh, whoops, I missed it. Are you joining someone else's sprint during the week or not until Friday? I currently don't have any plans to join anyone's sprints during the week, but listen, I'm open to it. I'm hoping I'll be able to talk to some of my friends from Get a Clue Readathon and we can like join each other's sprints here and there. But obviously, sprinting even Fridays and Sundays sometimes are a lot. So I'll have to see, especially because my husband also streams. So he streams on Wednesdays and on Saturdays. So that's why it's like, if I add more days, sometimes that becomes a lot. Like 30 feet covering all the cars and plows. Okay, that would be different. That I would be interested in. I'd love some time off to just hang out. Like up on the roofs. Totally get it. All right. So my friends, as you all know, we're going to wrap up, but I'm going to share Vanessa's, what do you call it? Her reading spreadsheet. So you can see some other people who are reading. Somebody I definitely recommend is I Love Slime and Slashers, AKA Kelsey. She is super fun. I love her upbeat personality. She's got like a lot of excitement, I feel like. So the energy is really there. Those are just, so obviously the spreadsheet, because there's quite a few people that are starting later tonight, but Kelsey is, I believe it's Kelsey. Oh my gosh, have I been calling, like, imagine if I've been calling her Kelsey this whole time and that's not it, but it is. It is. Okay, I had to confirm. I was like, I'm pretty sure. But Kelsey is sprinting right now if you're interested in going over and hanging out. Okay, fun. If not, see you on Friday. Yeah, absolutely. If I'm somehow sprinting with somebody else, I will absolutely let you know. Check in the community or check any of my social media or the Discord or anything, and I will let you know. I hate the snow too, but I'm always freaked out about the driving thing. Totally fair. Same. Kelsey had a lot. Yes, I completely agree. All right. Friends, thank you so much for spending so much of your Sunday with me. I really hope it was helpful. I always have so much fun. And if you are doing the read along, I'm so excited to read with you. Otherwise, you know how you can reach me. And I will see you all on Friday. Okay, bye.